The camera was far away. Alrighty tighty folks. We're back in the garage with my messy ass hair. Yay. Huzzah. Not really that much I can think of to do today. I've got a tire that I can cut and put on the, what you call it there? I'll put the ECU back together for the V-dub. We'll see if it does the thing. We may or may not have a customer coming over. Gonna do take a look at a thing and get a quote together. And I don't charge for quotes. I don't charge for I don't charge for diagnostics that take, 15-20 minutes, less than that. Because really, how much money am I losing? Now, if my entire business were diagnostics, and people just bring their stuff to me, and I'm like, oh yeah, it's this, you're gonna want to do this and this and this and this. Here's what it'll cost. Here's the shops that'll do it. Like, if honestly, third-party service writer or diagnostic consultant, that would be ideal. Just use my brain, don't actually work on the stuff. I need to put an ad on KSL. I think part of that ad is going to be second opinion consultant. That might not be a bad deal. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to be sort of that, what would you call that? Check and balance? Sort of like a third-party oversight for automotive shops. Granted, you can only reach so far, but you could start up a whole business doing it. Problem is, how do you get paid? You have to have a business model that brings in income, so you can pay yourself. You can pay your bills, and you can pay other people to do the same thing in other locations across the country. So how would you go about making the money, getting paid? I mean, I guess if you're just doing 10-15 minutes, charge like 30 or 40 bucks, cheap enough. And if it saves the customer, $600. Oh, I thought that was the guy. If spending 40 will save the customer 600, I'd do that. Someone tells me, yeah, this is going to cost you 1,200 bucks. And I go and I ask somebody else, and they're like, no, you don't have to do all this. You do this, and it should be this much. And we charge $40 for that consultation. Bro, you just saved me $600. Like, I was probably going to spend that money not knowing what the heck I was looking at. And you just took that $600 from their hands and stuck it back in my pocket, absolutely $40. That's worth $40. That's worth $50. Maybe you do it as a... So I was going to say, maybe you do it as a percentage of savings, which would drive... So the problem is, with that model, is most people aren't me. Most people don't have a strong sense of honor or dignity or integrity. And if you start a business and you're running a company that's doing this type of business, what you'll end up attracting as employees is used car salesmen and insurance adjusters. And in their minds, their focus, their primary goal would be to make the company money, which would mean... Jesus! Which would mean that they would end up undercutting, like government contracting. You'd end up undercutting the bid specifically for the sole purpose of making more in commission. And that's... Because even if you paid the employees, right, by... if you paid them salary or you paid them wages, you paid them a set rate, not commission. You don't pay them commission. Because paying employees commission is a really bad model. It does not turn out... It doesn't turn out well for customers, and it doesn't turn out for the business in the long run. But even if you paid your employees by wage or by salary, they would still know that the business model is the company gets paid on commission. And having that knowledge, that's one of those that's one of those cases where knowledge is not power. Knowledge, well, it would be power, absolutely. But knowledge would be dangerous. It wouldn't be a good thing. It'd be a force for evil. And literally, it's the whole purpose of kind of what I do and the way I deal with customers and the way that I deal with people when they have questions about cars. Like, I want you to have all the information, absolutely every ounce of information that you can cram into your skull to be able to make the wisest decision for your situation, right? Because not everybody has a great job. Not everybody has a bad job. Not everybody has a job. Kind of feel bad. No. Colin messaged me last night and I did not have Discord open. Now I'm kind of wondering, like, what's going on. He was like, hey man. Which usually when people come in, they start a conversation with like, hey. Like, you know, a pointed, directed hey. Not just a, hey, how you doing, man? What's going on? You know. Normally there's something that they need help with. There's something that, you know, something they want. It sounds kind of bad to say it that way, but there's something they want or they need, and they want or need your help with it. And it's kind of not necessarily urgent, but it's more urgent than just the passing, hey, how's it going? How's the kids? How's the weather? You know, that kind of thing. Yeah. I think I'm going to put l'essayer back together. What we are going to do? Do I still have the thing over here? Or did I put it away? I think I put it away. It would make more sense if I put it away. Ow. Ow. Those guys from under the red sun, they're like, oh. 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 Those of us from under the blue sun, we're like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Is that a van? That's a van. Hey. Van. Bring it on up. Alright. We're gonna, do we want to take the whole setup out there? Do we want to take the whole setup out there? It's just a consultation. I don't think we need the whole setup. I do need flashlight. Yeah. Alright. I wish I knew where my little handle was. I might have to make it run the Harbor Freight. I don't know where he went. just sit right there. I'll be right back. It's right on the bookshelf in here. Actually, do I have one on here? I might have one on here. I think I have one. In here. Okay. We can use this guy. Now I just need a freaking pen. I know there's one in here somewhere.
Love your bike.
Thank you.
I seen it when it didn't have the cover on it.
Oh, the one that's under the cover there. That's my roommate's guy.
Oh, is it?
And needs a fuel pump. We just ordered it.
Is
So.
that a BMW, the other one?
That's
Arizona?
that's a Kawasaki.
Oh, okay.
I had a,
The tank's kind of like the BMW.
I'd like a BMW. They're nice.
Yeah.
But I ain't got that kind of money.
I had a gold wing. I love it.
take a look at that. All right. Consultation. Yeah, we're gonna do we're gonna put the ECU back together, and then we'll hop into the browser there. I wish I could put this in here. That'd be nice. All right. So, like I was saying before, I don't tend to charge for consultations that take, 10, 15, 20 minutes. There ain't no point in it. Technically, there ain't no money in it. People do because they're just freaking greedy, honestly. You're gonna get, if you do the job well and you do the job right, not charging a consultation fee or a diagnostic fee for short diagnostics and consultations, and then doing the job well and being friendly, being nice, dealing with the customers well, etc., etc., that whole business thing. You do it correctly, and you're going to make more money off of that customer not charging them that fee than you will if you charge the fee. Because they're going to go and they're going to tell their friends and be like, hey, you got a problem, he'll check it out for nothing. They're going to be really happy about that. And they're going to be excited about it. And the passion, when they go and they tell their friends, they'll be like, hey, yeah, I got this cousin that, her car's doing this and nobody can figure it out, but shops have charged her $200 to do stuff and it's still doing it and nothing's fixed it, blah, blah, blah. So much of that happens all the time, right? Because you have mechanics working on cars, not technicians. And that's a problem, okay? Used to, a mechanic working on a car was just fine because the car was 100% mechanical. Today, they're 50-50. Half of it's a machine, half of it's a computer. And it's related computer systems, peripheries and accessories and all of that. So today, you need a technician to work on a car. So what he needs, he swapped some taillights, and the factory taillights had two bulbs, the brake park turn and the reverse. The new taillights he has on there, they're aftermarkets, they're Alteza taillights. They've got 3 positions, but he only has the 2 factory sockets, so he wants to add another socket. And I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, this is pretty easy. I could even make an adapter harness, honestly, if we really wanted to go that route. He probably, I didn't ask, I forgot to ask. He wants to put the turn on the top, turn only on top, to, it'll help increase visibility, right? So it's a good thing. He probably wants to just remove the turn from the middle section. So the middle section will be park brake, and then the top section will be turn only. We could probably do park turn. Do 1157s and do park turn. Actually, they're not 1157s. They're 2057s. They're blades. Not. I gotta fix that. I wrote the wrong thing. Oh no! Oh no! I'm doing my job wrong. All right. So we'll do that, and then he had somebody had either shifting cable problem or ignition switch problem. I don't remember. I was thinking about other things when we were talking about it, and it just it went in here and then went out there, and I said stuff, but I responded. I was in the conversation. I don't remember what the heck we were talking about, but somebody removed the covers on the column and the knee bolster and never put them back on. Don't know why you do that. You don't. If you take something apart, put it back together. If you're doing it for a customer, if you're doing it for yourself, who cares? It's your own car. Who gives a crap? Nobody. But We'll have to fix that. We'll have to fix. So the customer put some accent lights in. Little blue, little ring of just 3M LEDs. And he tried to hook it up himself, and he's like, I don't know that much about electricity, man. I hooked all these up, and this looked like positive, this looked like negative. When I tried to hook it up to the van with these wires that I ran, it got hot real fast, so I disconnected it. I was like, yeah, sounds like you went straight to a ground somewhere. And then, got packages. Mail lady dropping off more packages. Oh, there's a place. The guy told me, so Eric, the customer man, told me about a place that does cards and signage, like business cards and signage and things, right around the corner that I've never seen. So I'm gonna check them out. That's what we're gonna do. After I send a message. Okay, so we are over here. Where am I at? Right there. It's right up here somewhere. Supposed to be. There's a less. Watkins Printing. Hey.
The person you are trying to reach is unavailable. Leave your message at the tone. Press pound.
I'm gonna be back in just a second. I have to go to the bathroom. Alright. Alright. Huh. Turns out I got a few things to do today. We're gonna get rid of this. And then I'm gonna disappear again. I'm gonna run out to the Civic and grab the trash tire that I just got. We can put a thing on. Ooh! I just had a maybe idea. What if on the foot I put a piece of rubber? What if I see if I can't like secure? I'd like to secure the bead to it. That'd be ideal. I don't know how I do that. I guess I could take a piece of steel, cut it in that same shape, and then just glue the foot to the. Like, we might do that. We might do that. Go grab this tire. What in the butt? What in the butt? What in the butt? The butt. What in the butt? In the butt. What in the butt? What in the butt? Y'all know about that? Y'all know nothing about that. I tell you what, boy, y'all don't know nothing about that. Come and join me. Sing along. What in the butt? What in the butt? Good stuff, man. Yeehaw. All right, so I think it's a bird. That's a very strange bird sound. A very, very strange bird sound. It sounds like, so you know those birds that they don't sing so much as they just kind of chirp a little bit, like chirp, 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 chirp. It kind of sounds like that. If you ran it through like 6 audio filters sequentially, and you just killed all of the whatever, all of them, and all you're left with is just this one pulse of some frequency. It's just really weird. Kind of like a low-pitched, short cricket chirp. Like chirp, 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 chirp. Oh, really weird. And I put the thing away that I needed. Why did I put the thing away that I needed? Why? Why did I do that? Why did I do that at all? You ever inhale your own saliva? Yeah, saliva. Yeah, it's moist. Okay. T15. We're gonna take our nifty diffy ECU and we're gonna put the covers back on. Gooba the goo. covers that don't actually seal the thing against the elements in any way. Because why would you want to seal the ECU when it's in the engine bay? Nah, we don't need to do that. It's fine. Oh yeah, I was saying something. So, customer guy, Eric, nice guy, fixed income, and I find enjoyment in helping out people on fixed incomes, helping out people that don't really have the ability to do all the stuff to their machines that really should be done. I find a good deal of enjoyment in helping these people out. Because it's like, outwardly, I'm an ass. I do not pretend that I don't come across like an ass. I don't pretend that I don't come across as condescending. It happens. I understand that it happens. I have heard it happen since I've started this channel. Right? Where I sat down and I'm watching myself talking. I'm like, you don't have to talk to me like that, guy. Fuck you. Or it's just, you know, I don't know, it's something in the tone of my voice or the way I inflect specific types of words. Or I don't know exactly what I can't. So my late wife, my mother, my grandmother, my various intimate partners, the one or two of those that there have been, they've all said this kind of the same thing, that when I talk, especially when I'm explaining things for some reason, I come across as condescending. And what's that other word? Patronizing. And it's funny because I'm not going to say never. I'm not going to say I never intentionally am condescending or patronizing. I am very rarely intentionally condescending or patronizing. But anybody that knows me, all my friends will tell you I'm condescending and patronizing constantly. And I never really quite understood why they said that. Like, where is this coming from? I'm not doing it intentionally. Tell me when I say the thing that you think is patronizing and condescending, stop me right there. Like, immediately stop me and tell me, hey, that sentence, that is the thing we're talking about. And nobody ever has. I tell people this all the time. Like, if I sound condescending or patronizing, or I sound like I'm treating you like a child intentionally, please let me know so that I can, modify my behavior and modify my speech patterns to be more, I don't know, normal, acceptable, average, standard, whatever. Absolutely, you need to tell me these things because I don't see it. I don't hear it. I don't see it. I don't know what the heck you people are talking about. I just do not know. This cable is trapped. We're going to have a little bit of noises. Noises! My apologies for the noises! Stop these for some, I don't know. My real name is Beelzebub, but you can call me Beals. I love to watch Fox News and then go club some baby seals. Stephen Lynch is amazing. Buy the album. I'm actually gonna turn the music on. Oh, here, don't worry, calm down. Hey, 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 hey. Calm down. I'm gonna put the ECU back in. I'm gonna try to turn on the key and see if things work. So this guy, I actually really like these. I quite enjoy. Let me yank on my thing real quick. Not like that. Shut up. Okay, so I really quite enjoy this type of hood release mechanism. This one is a bit funny. It's a bit the wrong one. It came off an A4. Oops, dropped the keys. Came off an A4 and not the Passat. They're the same body mostly, but there are some differences. So, you know, it works. I did have to. What did I have to do? I had to modify something. I think I had to modify that hole right there, because it's the Passat one had a little bend in it, or it was thinner or something. So I had to cut this hole. Yeah, you can see a little bit right there on the edge. I just took my knife and cut a little bit of the plastic away because it was sitting at a funny angle and it wasn't gonna work right. But you know, put it on there. Made sure I verified with the customer, i.e. my roommate, before I did it. Always, if you think you have to modify something, I'm gonna set you down for a second while I deal with this cord situation. Okay. Amplifier at the end of the freaking extension cable kept dragging the camera around. But if you're working on something, you think you have to modify something to fit the customer's desires, the customer's requirements, make sure they understand that, and make sure they understand what that modification is going to entail. Like, bring the customer in. Just don't just say, "Hey, man, we gotta cut a hole in this thing to do that," and they're just like, "Oh yeah, fine, just get it done." No. Tell the customer, we need you to come in and take a look at this. We want to show you what we're thinking. We want to show you the plan for this. Now, this doesn't apply to like fabrication shops. Fabrication and custom stuff is going to be completely a different thing. I'm talking if you're doing OEM work or you're doing non-major modification aftermarket work. Standard OEM automobiles, and it's a kind of a specific use case type of situation, where if the customer comes in and says, "Hey, I want to add this light to, I want to change the dome light, and I want to make it this big thing here, which is going to require, you know, changing the wiring, changing the headliner, maybe running some extra wires for current handling because the OEM wires won't handle it, whatever." You're like, okay, well that's going to take this and this and this. It's going to require some modifications. It's going to require some cutting or whatever. And you show them, you're like, okay, what we're thinking is we're going to cut right here and put in our own panel. This is the material we're going to use. Like, you walk them through it, because I can't tell you how many times, so many times, I have seen vehicles where people bring me a car or something, and they're like, this is what I wanted, and this is what they did. And I'm looking at it and I'm like, you don't wrap wires around a brake pedal, or you don't go in here and twist the radio wires together and then tape them up, and then they're like, you know, they're like that, and they just kind of tape them up. Like, who's doing these things? I need to meet these people. Fucking Sylvester, just you know, full on Looney Tunes. Like, no, guy, you don't. No. That is not how you do any of this. It's a high vibration environment. I need to go grab me a little rag. I shall be back in just a moment. Oh, I should probably. Oh, no, yeah. Okay, watch that. Big watch that. I thought I was on the wrong camera setting for a minute. Oh, I was on the wrong camera setting. Turns out I'm not. Well, the correct one. Boy, we need to do this vacuum system on here so bad. Oh, take a look at this, right? So, all these emissions lines have been touched at some point. That guy has not. This guy has not. I'm not sure what that is. This guy has not, but like, you know, this has been touched, this has been touched, this has been touched, that has been touched. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this whole assembly, this whole piece right here, is a replacement. Look at it. Look at it. It's already cracking. What happened to quality, man? Yeah, we're gonna have to fix that at some point. What I'd like to do is I'd like to figure out I'd like to figure out the pathing for these, because it's like, that's a valve, that's a valve, that's a valve, that's a valve, etc., etc. And I'd like to figure out which way those go, which way they flow under operation, normal operations, and make just a canister that has replaceable valves on ports. So yeah, it might be a little bit bigger, but it would probably work a lot better. It'd probably fail a lot less often, right? So, what we're gonna do, see, we got our handy dandy ECLU. That's still moisture down here. There should not be moisture down here. Of course, this rag is meant to absorb oil and petroleum, not liquid water or things that dissolve in liquid water. What I'm gonna do actually is I'm gonna go get, where'd I put it? A little bottle of alcohol. I'm gonna pour a little bit of alcohol down here, which will mix with the water, which will aid it in evaporation. That's what we're gonna do.
Alcohols.
Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Ba, 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 ba. Singing perfect harmony and teach the world to snuff the lies. Oops, I forgot the words. This is a love attack. Wait, is that carpet? No. That just goes to... Oh my. Freaking Volkswagen, man. Who approved this? That's the back of that relay panel. Oh my gee. I don't know if I've ever mentioned it to you guys. Don't trust the Germans' electrical system. Which is dumb, because one of the absolute best manufacturing control system manufacturers on the planet, Siemens, and one of the best sensors manufacturers on the planet, Bosch, are both German companies. Pretty sure Siemens is German. It's got to be German. The word's German. Regardless, they're German. But then you got shit like this. Like, who in their right? You have a region that water pours directly down onto. Like, you know that this thing is made of plastic. Plastic degrades over time. We're going to leave that open for a little bit. I'm actually going to roll the windows down. Because there is moisture inside on the passenger floorboard for some reason or another. I have no idea why there's moisture on the passenger floorboard. It's funny because my roommate says to me, he's like, we really need to check the drains on the roof. There's 4 drains, one in each corner of the sunroof. And the drains run down through tubes, through the A pillar and the C pillar, and the A pillars dump out in the cavity behind the fender, between the rear of the fender and the front door on both sides, right? So he's like, we really need to check those drains because it's a common problem with these where the drains get clogged and then you start flooding the cab with water. And because the TCM, the transmission controller, sits on the passenger floorboard underneath the seat. Stupidest place for a computer ever. Well, I guess second stupidest place for a computer ever. It rains, water comes through here. Yeah, you've got a cover, and yeah, the cover's called it's an umbrella, but it's plastic. Plastic degrades and plastic falls apart. At some point, that plastic will probably break. Don't design a car like this. Whoever you are, wherever you are, do not do this. Anyway, like, we need to check the drains. Okay, well, we get the book, we crack it open, go to the page where the drains are. The drains, the way they say to clean the drains out is, I showed it to you guys in the stream before. You're gonna go down there and you're gonna parse over there and you're gonna Joe Riley and you're gonna get you one of them there speedo cables. See, and you're gonna take it and you're gonna pull it out of the sheet there and you're gonna take and put it in one of them little electric drill things, right? And you go zoop, and then you stick it down in the hole there and zoop, 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 and there you go, clean out the drain there. That's what the book says. Like, word for word, swear to God. But they just rednecked the ever-loving crap out of it when they designed this car. Everything in this car is just redneck together. Swear to God. You thought Ford was bad. Folks, meet Volkswagen, the rednecks of Europe. So, we did that. We went down there and we got one of them there speedo cables and we stuck it in the drill and we went, now there's moisture on the passenger floorboard. No idea why. So we gotta investigate that, gotta figure that out. I have a sneaking suspicion, because there's a common problem with cables. There we go. So there's a common issue with the drain mechanism. Okay, so I gotta go and wrap the cable one more wrap. I need one more wrap. Give me just a second. It's kind of cool, isn't it? There we go. Alright, so on the V-dubs and the Audis, and probably anything else the company makes of this design, we've got so you can see down there, you've got the boot for the wire harness between the body and the door, right? Nice protected, lovely. Then you got that little kind of right there. That's the drain out. Water comes down a tube, the A pillar, and then the tube ends at this outlet, and it connects to this little outlet. When doing the drains, it did have a weird, funny thing where that outlet on the passenger side came out of the. And I have now a sneaking suspicion that putting it back in isn't just as simple as putting it back in. I imagine that tube is not lined up perfectly, such that when you put it back in, it just falls in place. I imagine what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to go in there and realign the tube to that dilly-mabobber-majigger. That is what I think I will have to do. I'm like 98% certain that's what's going on. And because it's misaligned, the water no longer comes out the drain. It just dumps all over, well, the A-pillar, where there's a bunch of electrical connections right below the drain tube. Yeah. So, we're going to try to reconnect the ECU here. Drop him down in his nifty difty little hole-a-roo. And we're going to turn the key on and see kind of what happens. Actually, did you guys even hear me a second ago when I was talking about that? I didn't bring the mic with me. Crap spackle. I'm terrible at this. This whole streaming automotive stuff thing. Apparently, I'm just terrible. It's okay. Everything I do better than other people. So, I imagine that I'm more terrible than somebody else. Okay. Just had to spray the connectors out and let it dry up a little bit. It runs now. We'll put the knee bolster back on. Today, after I do some other things, or perhaps tomorrow, I really want to grab. I already grabbed it. I really want to take and cut that tire up and make a protective base on the bead breaker out of it. Oh, no. Don't ever get old and fat. I don't recommend it. Old and fat is not the way to go. I am going to put this cover back on. Right now. I don't know why I'm bringing the camera with me. I don't have to bring the camera with me to do that. Shut up. Okay. Oh, it's either 8 or a 10. I don't remember. Of course, the screws are right here. Screws. Pretty sure that's an 8. Look at that. 8 millimeter. Okay. Now, where'd I put the ratchet? I had the ratchet yet. I was using the ratchet yesterday. Where the heck did I stick the freaking 1/4 inch ratchet? Okay. Am I blind? Is it right here and I'm just blind? I'm the dumbest smart person you'll ever meet. Swear to God. Thank you, hand, for doing exactly not the thing I wanted you to do. Aren't I the one that controls you? Am I not the one that controls you? Clippy clip. Can't go over there without a clippy clip. Clippy clip. Gotta have the clip clip. Okay. Yeah, dragging camera around, I can see why like there's no automotive streams. Or if there are, I can't find them. Because dragging the cables around can and will get incredibly annoying. Okay, I'm gonna put you guys like right here. I don't know, can you see, like, I wish this thing had more articulation. Can you see? Not really. Ooh! Ooh, ooh! I wanna be just like you, ooh, ooh! There we go. Kinda like that. I don't know if that works or not. The cord's kinda in the way of the cover. It's fine. It's fine. It's not in the way. I say it's not in the way, which means it's not in the way. Dumbest smart person you'll ever meet. We gotta put the cover on, but we gotta put the clip on first. Got to put the clip on, yay. Ah! Damn, I'm dumb. I actually like this. Click, click, bam, done. No turning bolts for an hour. No hurting your wrist annoyingly. And to take it off, flathead screwdriver. What do you look like? That's weird. Oh. Yeah, tell my roommate he needs to make a decision on this freaking fence that he damaged. Because they're not gonna sit around waiting for an answer forever. Where is the other guy? Here he is. I thought he was further over than that. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oi. Oi. Oh. I can't find the hole. Can't find the hole. There's too much hair. Can't find the hole. Oh, come on. Would you please? Thank you. Oh. Jeez, Lana. Alright. And then we just scriddly screw them in. Boosh. Boosh. There we go. For the pitch of the threads, they do spin a lot more than one would really reasonably expect them to. I think it's because this corner wasn't all the way down. Squiddly, squiddly scooch. Squiddly scooch. Ow, my squiddly spooch. There's no human organ. Humans don't have squeedly spooches. I've got a squeedly spooch. Okay, cover's back on. Now the German umbrella should do its job and keep moisture out of that area. Unlike what it doesn't do when you don't have the cover on. My bad. Luckily, I'm brilliant. I am, you know. Yeah, look at the cord. Cord I'm gonna drag around everywhere. Zip. No idea what relevance that sound has to anything, but okay. I'm gonna go put the book back in the bookshelf, just so it doesn't get messed up out here. I wonder if I should put the bookshelf out here. Yeah, but then you're gonna get metal stuff all over the books. If I had a little enclosed bookshelf, like a 2-shelf guy, about I don't know, half a meter by 3/4 of a meter. 2 shelves with a couple of little doors. Sort of not necessarily a seal, but like a piece of seal that would help to keep some of the microparticles out. Because when you're doing metal work, that stuff goes everywhere, like everywhere. It goes directions you're not even grinding. Craig, yo. I shall return momentarily. about that, folks. Oh, I left the damn door open even. Jeez. Look at me. Not adulting correctly. Alright, so my roommate's hungry. I'm kind of hungry. So I'm going to I'm going to put up the lunch message. Noonish. Oh, I always do that. So 1300. Really? Every time you come in here, something's like, oh no, we don't want to be where you put us the last time. We're gonna be somewhere over here. Oy. Hey, give me the thing. And then we move it down here. See, how hard was that? I actually do need to figure out, because that's not the right color. That's not my color. That's just yellow. I want my orange. Anyway, I'll be back in just, probably won't be that long. I'll be back in just a minute. I'm gonna go grab a pizza. It's literally a block away. So yeah, I shall return momentarily. I need new shoes. Oh, and I'll be right back. I'm gonna close the garage. No. Now, I'll be right back. me some pizza. Got some pizza. It's sort of pizza. Power off. I'm gonna turn this off. I actually need to go figure out what the heck that color is. I need to write it down. Because I found an orange that I kind of really like for the But It Runs logo, the channel. Because like everybody like, oh, I want green and I want blue and I want red. Ah, man, I don't want none of those. I want something other people aren't using. When you're trying to take a big chunk out of the inside of your fucking lip. Hate that. Supposed to roll the windows down on the side so it can dry out. I'm gonna do that real quick. That's a good. Alright. Now the next thing I'm going to do, took a good chunk out of the inside of my lip too, man. Holes in there. Ow, probably. So, to sell it, they pulled it out of the oven early. Tell you what though, I'd prefer slightly undercooked as opposed to overcooked. Comes to pizza. Absolutely. So what I want to kind of do, I don't know if I'll do it today. I want to take the Canon. Oh, wait, I can't bend that way. There we go. The Canon. Try my face in. There we go. The Canon. Sticking back on battery. Run to Lowe's Depot. Grab some fittings and grab some stuff. I want to make a vacuum canister manifold for the Civic. To block all the ports on the intake. Have everything coming out of the manifold. For no particular reason other than I want to. I also want to build a catch can. For which, propane bottle, Kinda wish I had a hacksaw. Hacksaw would make propane bottle less dangerous. I also want to figure out something to do with those struts. What do I want to do with those struts? I didn't even know. What are you doing? What the hell are you doing? I'll save my breath. There's the focus. Okay. Interesting. Well, we're gonna put it on manual focus. It's apparently the Logitech can't handle it on its own. Needs to be my biggest problem with cameras. They don't know how to focus correctly. Crash Bagel. You go grab a water. And it just filled with me leaving. Anyone tuning in? Bye. Also, my roommate tunes in. My roommates are losers. Time I go inside the house, I'm like, ugh, it's a sauna in here. It's like 68 degrees. Disgusting. 58. 58 is a good number. 54 would be better. Opened, so when it's cold like this, well, it's not cold. When it's cooler like this, in these cooler months. What is it outside today? Today, yes, Facebook, we want exactly you to not work or do the thing that you're literally designed to do. And so today, it is not going to tell me because AccuWeather sucks. Okay, what? No way. My ass. And no way it's 35 degrees out here. It is 57, 58. Again, AccuWeather sucks. Actually, I can tell you what it is. Go out to the Civic and look at the filter inlet temperature. That'll tell me what temperature it is. Yeah. I look angry. I just look angry. Why do I look angry? Alright, so what I want to do now, we're going to point the cannon down just a little bit. Put it at the floor there. Kind of like that. And we don't want to zoom in, that's fine. Oh, we want to move our cable so it doesn't get all macerated up. Yeah, see, there's no way it's 35 because it's too warm for the jacket. Too warm for the jacket is high 50s. You tell me, my skin will tell you. Also, I can smell heat. You don't smell heat at 35. Alright, so, what am I doing? I guess we'll swap to Big Cannon. Boosh. Like that. Bring the tire right here. Bring our machine right there. Don't even know what size that plate is. I'm gonna take measure. Oh, tape measure's gone. Tape measure is missing. Pero donde está la tape measure? Tape measure no está aquí. No está aquí. The chisel? Oh, come on. Yeah. Oh, put that away. Yeah, no tape measure. Ruh-roh, Raggy. Oh, alright. It's over on the bench. I wish this was in real units. Okay, so we'll call it 13. And we'll call it 13. Okay. There's a 205, not 13. So we'll do 2. I guess. Cut it. Shoulder. We'll cut it shoulder to shoulder with leg cutoff wheel. This stuff's gonna stink. You guys be glad you're not here, because this is gonna reek. But we're gonna get the headphones for ear protection. Power on. Bluetooth connected. We're gonna swap our Sandy wheel. For Cuddy wheel. Alright. It's on floor now. We're going to grab the extension cord right here. Oh. Boosh. Boosh. Never went. Alright, now watch your ears. Usually takes a mirror. So we're gonna cut it here and here. Kind of straight across really. Some distance. Actually, tell you what would probably be easier. Instead of this guy, I wonder if the reciprocating saw would be a little bit easier. Where is bag with wood saw? Bag, wood saw. Okay. Get a slightly used wood saw. See if this will work. I don't even know. I've never actually cut a tire before. So. And the wood saw might not work because of the belts. I don't know which way the belts will run. Seems to be working. I'm not taking teeth off of it. And it's less sticky doing it this way. Nice. And what I want to do is I don't want to overcut and have to cut more than I need to. So, what did you say that was? 13, so 26, right? So, from there, we gotta go a ways. A ways. Yeah. I think the spinny boy making a stinky mess will actually be faster. Find out. Yeah, probably glove. I already know that. Rubber plus fast equals hot burning rubber on hand. Adoy. I'm also going to put the respirator on. I don't want to be breathing that stuff in.
There we go. I don't know, can you guys hear me okay? You tell me.
Funny story. Cutoff wheel, slightly faster. Yes. Confirmed. Cutoff wheel, more expensive. Also confirmed. I just chewed straight through that wheel in like 4 inches of tire because of belts. So we'll go back to the slow way, the slower, cheaper way, which is fine. I don't need hot rubber burning itself, searing itself into my skin. I also want to see how far I've made it along this line here. Ah! Actually, exactly that far. Now do the other side. I'm going to go in the sun so I can see a little bit better. Tire and it's soft and it's hard to hold on to. Now the belts wrap that far around, all the way to the shoulder, don't they? Can't lock it running. But that blade's hot. Don't touch it. About a third of the way there. This battery, I think this battery is getting to the end of its life. It doesn't seem to hold a charge very long. It's a 4 amp hour battery. I run this thing on one of the standard, what are they, 1 amp hour batteries? The regular one. Oh, it's over there. For like half an hour. This was fully charged. I've been here for like 10 minutes. And it's not like I'm loading this thing up real hard. Honestly. Not too there's the way there. Yourself on the belts. That would be not good. Or pulling up from the inside would be easier? Oh, let's find out. It feels slower. Almost there. Like, 2 centimeters. There we go. I gotta go the fun way. That's gonna take a while. We'll be here for like an hour. Oh man, hand cramps. Yeehaw! Crampity hands, man. I don't do this stuff for a living anymore. But for this guy, steel blade would do better actually. Metal blade. Let's get a metal blade on the go. We were just trying to cut through metal. machinery be so bad. Metal blade doesn't go through the rubber as well. Whew. Almost through this side though. I got one more side to go. Yeah. Pokey pokey bits. No me gusta. I gotta do this at least one more time. Same direction. Ick. Come on. This is not fun. Pokey bits in my knee. Unfun. faster way. Yeah, more equipment. That's the faster way. Makes my freaking hand hurt. It's holding two bars of 50% according to the battery indicator, which is going to be a voltage indicator, not a capacity indicator. There is no method of measuring capacity from a single measurement on a battery. Effectively just sawing my hand. Freaking slow. No, Magusta. Said it already. No, Magusta. Put a new cutoff wheel on the grinder. Maybe try to go a little bit slower. That makes noxious fumes. I don't like noxious fumes. Very slow. I can't think of a better way. Honestly. Honestly, really and truly. I'm too old and fat to be sitting down on the ground like that. Oh man. My back. My back. My back. My back. cut it in half. It don't take forever. It don't take forever. We're gonna try sticking it in the vise real quick. That's what we're gonna try. If I can't slow down some of the fiddly vibrations. Just clamping it down real nice. Maybe the metal screw. Here's the metal screw. Maybe the metal blade ain't the way to go. Wood blades seem to be doing pretty good. Try the wood blade again. That's a hard no there, Ghost Rider. Oh boy. Metal blade was doing better on that section. Tell you what would be handy right about now. Air. Air. You get high speed stuff. I think I found a method. I think I found the method. Outside. My head is not a flower for you. Almost there. Yeah, there goes that battery. Come out, thank you. Let's charge. Other good battery. Says him battery charged. Let's see him charged. Is that it? That was it. Sweet. Shibby. Ah. Now, we're going to take the sanding disc to that plate. Go and get me some agua water. We're going to Gorilla Glue that bad boy down on there. All right. Nice, smooth, littly plate. I'm gonna get some water. Water. Spread it around a little bit on there. Nice little layer. Grab the Gorilla Glue. We're gonna grab our tire pieces. A little bit more moisture spreaderating. Gold Gorilla Glue. where the Gorilla Glue expands. Cures. Okay, now what I need to do is put something heavy on top of that. Heavy and flat. I don't know that I have anything heavy and flat. Oh, there we go. How about some flat bar? Now, I'm just gonna stand here for a little bit. I got a buddy in Hawaii. He's a bit of a goofball. I don't like that guy, he's not funny. I have no idea how long I really need to stand here for. Could be like 3 hours. Need some chili chapstick. My little lips are ready to dribble dry. Go and grab that pot. What's it say? One to 2 hours set time. Huh. Working time is 15 minutes. But 70 degrees. Does also say, squeeze all the air out of the bottle before you store it. I don't know how they expect you to do that when it gets real low. Yeah, but I figure 15-20 minutes will stand around. Applying some pressure. I either pick the trash can up and set it on here. Probably. Maybe. Possibly. Find out. I can make a better fork for this too, eventually. Not today. We ain't doing it today. Alright, there we go. Turn the light on. 14 more lumens. Useless light. This is the most useless light I've ever seen. How long have I been standing here? Let me know in chat. Where's all my friends at? Friends! 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 I should cut that down. Weld a little tab out this way, so the whole assembly can come up and lean against it in like a parked position, so I don't have to put it on the floor. I can do that. That'd be easy. I'm just going to leave the foot by itself. I'm not going to try to put too much of a pain in the ass to cut a tire. Tools I've got. I do really want to do that catch can and vacuum manifold. However, 270 pounds of clamp pressure should be sufficient, right? Ah. This weekend, don't let me forget. You guys, don't let me forget. I gotta cut the at least the Civic ECU mod video together. Post it. I don't think bouncing would help the clamp pressure any, because 50% of the time it's lighter. Also, there's a hole over there, drywall, feel it. Why? Why is there a hole? Nah. Dade Batery. Maybe. Yep, dead battery. We'll replace that. Charge it at least. Figure out what that hole is. I found some rat duty over here by the china cabinet a couple days ago. That might be, I don't know if a rat can get in and out of there or not. But we definitely don't want little Ridley rats running around in our sealerate in there. Wait, what? Huh. I wonder if this whole place is put together with screws instead of nails. That could explain all the funny noises. As it heats and cools and the earth moves underneath the house, it doesn't have flexing room it needs to shift and move around. These houses have to shift and move around, man. Stuff moves. What I also need to do, quiet down this freaking garage door. This thing is loud as crap. Annoyingly loud. You can hear it a mile away. Freaking annoying. What I also need to do is find the cruise control module and the remote lock module in the passive Fat Jetta. Because those also do not work. Like I said before, the owner, my roommate, put the battery in backwards one time. So he could have just fried the module, I don't know. I think he said the cruise controls never worked. I'm not sure if the cruise control... I got the book, why don't I look in the damn book? I don't know if the cruise control is reliant on the ABS functioning fully to work. Maybe the cruise control used to work and it stopped working. I don't know. You see what connector the ABS wire for the passenger rear wheel runs through? Disconnect that guy and chase it up into the dash. See where it connects in the dash. I have a sneaking suspicion that the place where the wire is damaged, the ABS, is the same place where there's probably damage for the cruise control and or the remote lock systems. It'd be nice if it was all the same connector and the connector was just corroded. That's a, I'm not going to say simple fix, but it's a easy to diagnose problem. Nope, 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 not yet. Probably another 10 or 15 minutes, it's cold. We're also in direct contact with concrete, which is going to sink any heat that my feet or my shoes might impart. So I'm going to stay in here for like half an hour or so. I could have probably just found a sheet of rubber somewhere, glued it down. Probably would have been simpler. But I like how thick the tire is. How white people dance. Or the Sims, I guess. It's how the Sims dance. Right, that weird. Yeah, that's the same. People look good. Rain came on his back. When a brother comes along, you must forget. Put nails in the freaking corner trim. You see, they also used a hammer to hold the corner up here when they were putting this piece of drywall up. Also didn't tape up any of the drywall out here. What's the point of doing drywall if you're not even going to finish the job? Honestly. Don't drywall. Just leave it, studs. Leave it empty studs. Yeah. I think you guys can't hear me singing terribly. Pretty bad. It's pretty bad. I tell you what, boy. You would. Yeehaw. What do you figure, another 5 minutes? I mean, the steel bars don't feel cold on the bottom of my feet anymore, so I've warmed them up at least. But rubber, being a fairly good thermal insulator, the steel underneath is probably still cold. Floor temperature cold. Not even room temperature, man, it's floor temperature. shiny boy. Friday should be off. Tom's always doing something. He's always got something going on. I don't know how people can do that. Always going somewhere. Being with people. Blech. 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 Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna pick Jack up. We're gonna put the Jack on top of this. There we go. Now I can move around. Get a freaking drink. Dehydrated. Dehydrated. De-electrolyted. Discombobulated. Telegraph Avenue. Look away, she's eastbound, out of sight. Look away, she's eastbound, out of sight. Look away, she's eastbound, out of sight. Alright, I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna wash my hands. They're gross. That's working on tires for you. There's a reason I don't do it anymore either. Because I actually like working on tires. But I can't wear gloves all day. I just can't do it. Bugs the crap out of me. I tried multiple times. Figured, oh, I'm older now. Maybe my brain is better than it used to be. No, can't do gloves. But like throwing tires around, I can balance a tire first time every time. I can balance a wheel first time every time. Doesn't matter what wheel it was. Yeah, you'd have these guys. Mm-hmm. The hardest ones were Ford F350 wheels. Not just because they're heavy. Like, yeah, the wheel's heavy, but like, it's fine. You learn how to deal with the mass. And I'm not a small guy. I'm big and kind of muscular, and it's all natural. I can't work out. It's boring. It's incredibly boring. Just going to a gym and working out. I don't know how people do it. Don't understand. But, I'm a big dude. I can throw big, F350 wheels around all day long, no problem. Well, I say that. You're tired at the end of the day, obviously. But, I can do it. It's fine. The thing that I see all the time, and I see it today, I've seen wheels with like weights, like stacks of weights in sections around the rim. It's like, no, guy. I've seen wheels where guys put it on the machine, they spin it up, it gives them a number. They put the wheels on the outsides of the rim, on the lip, they put those weights on there. And then you check it, make sure it's 0. And they do that, and they'll spin it. And then it'll tell them it needs weight somewhere else. And then they'll put weight there, but sticky weights. They'll put sticky weights. Or if the weights are here, and now it needs weight here and here, they'll put those weights on. And they'll spin it again. And then it'll say it needs weights somewhere else. And they'll put those weights on. It's like, guys, this is a limitation of the machine. Not, it needs all this weight. You have to understand, you need to spin that wheel, that big heavy wheel, by hand pretty well before you put that lid down and have the machine check it. Then, when you get the number, Put that weight on. You take the first number, you put those weights on. It works easier, it works better, what I'm gonna say here in a second, if you put those weights on and they're big weights, like it takes 3.5 ounces and 2 3/4 ounces, whatever. So you put those weights on wherever it tells you to put them on, you spin the wheel again, you put the lid down, let the thing do its thing. What you then do is you check to see where the machine thinks it needs the weight. If it thinks it needs a lot of weight, 180 off, then you take the weight you put on there, you half it, and you put it back in the same spot. Okay? If it needs it somewhere between 0 and 90 degrees, and it's small weight, you take the weight off, you average the two. It's actually not an average. It's a logarithm. Really, it's a square law type of thing. What I do is I do it by thirds and thirds of thirds. So not sixths though, or ninths. Not like that. So 1/3 is a third. Okay, and then if it needs it, it's hard to explain. So say you have a distance less than 90 degrees, right? Let's call it 60 for the sake of math, okay? If you have a distance between the two weights of about 60 degrees, and it says it needs a low amount of weight, what you do is you take, if the weight that it requests on the machine is less than half of the weight that's already on there, so say you put a 3 ounce on there and it wants a 1 ounce weight 60 degrees away, you go 1/3 of the distance, so 20 degrees from where the weight exists, you move it over. Okay? If it says it wants more than half, so you put on a 3 ounce and it says it wants 175, you go 1/3 and then 1/3 of that. Okay, so technically a 1/9, right? But the next one isn't 1/3 of the first third, it's 1/3 of that total distance. So you have 3/4, 1/3 of that would be if it's like 80% of the weight that you put on there. So as you go, it gets, smaller and smaller, essentially. The amount you move the weight. And you never take it fully to the other one because it said initially that it needed the weight there in the first place. So you take it some distance, and it's math that my brain does on the fly. And it's all, like I said, it's all logarithm stuff, is what it is. Man, freaking hairs everywhere. And tie my hair back up. But yeah, it's so annoying when I see wheels like that. When I go and I get my wheels balanced, I tell them sticky on the inside only, sticky just behind the face only, nothing on the inside lip. And I've never had a problem that way. I've never. When I was working on, used to work at Pep Boys years and years and years ago. When I was doing that, I was an installer, did tires, brakes, oil changes, bulbs, wipers, simple stuff, installer stuff. So I would have seasoned techs in the shop. Like, they'd be doing a tire job, and I'd be doing something, and be like, hey man, when you're done with that, you think you could balance this for me? I was like, I'm having a hell of a time. Seasoned techs coming to me, guy's been doing it for like 6 or 8 months. I didn't work there very long. It was like 2 years overall. But after like 6 or 8 months, they would all come to me and just be like, hey man, you need to balance these. These are going to be a pain in the butt. I already know it. Alright. I got paid by the hour. I didn't care. They got paid by the job. So, if I was balancing the tires and putting them back on, they could start on something else. Mutually beneficial. Customer got the best balancing they could possibly get on their wheels. And the tech the techs got to go do another job, while a job that they were technically getting paid for already was being completed by somebody else. And I got more experience, more handling time. Pretty good. So, three-way symbiosis. Right. I'll wash my hands, and then we're gonna make some business cards. I'll actually take you guys along with me. Business cards, and then I'm gonna do the research for those sockets, for those lights. That's not all, folks. That's what we need. Porky Pig infomercial. For shit, wow. Oh, I gotta look that up. Before I do anything else, I'm gonna look up and see if anybody ever did Porky Pig does ShamWow. Alright, so this would definitely be easier on the desktop, but I kind of want to take you guys along for the ride. So we're going to go a bam, and then we're just going to turn off that guy. We're going to turn on that guy. No. Because I want to get this set up, for the future. Now I can turn them off. Which means I can move the Logitech out of the way. Okay. First thing we're going to do is Bam-a-lam, browser. Okay, so it is BrentWatkins.com. Bam. Okay. Is there like a business products? It's like $30 for 100 cards. Like, heck yeah, buddy. Business cards. Two-sided. Standard. You go at 500. Kind of want rounded corners, which is going to take it up a bit. We'll drop it down. There we go. UV coating, do we care? I don't think we care. Okay. Does that change? That doesn't change anything. I just want to proof it before we, custom design. Oh, I need to go find out that color code. Give me just a second. I'll be right back. I'm going to go get the color code off the desktop. Desktop has the color code. Okay. And I realize now, having done all of that, that I'm stupid. Because the desktop's running. What that means is that the ASUS can access my YouTube folder. Because I have it all set up on the network. I have it all on a VLAN. But wait, I swear this floor slopes more in the winter than it does in the summer. But having access to all of the files, because I've got the logo saved just in my YouTube folder in thumbnails. It's the one that I use sometimes for these streams. I just, I try to switch up the thumbnails from time to time. I got one with the front end of the Civic, one with just the but it might be ugly but it runs circular text, and then the one where I'm just sitting here in the garage that I took a couple of like last week, where I'm just like, doing that number at the camera, which I think is the one I'm using today actually. Digression. I could have just opened it on here and sampled what you call it, the color, because it's digital, which means the color is stored, not it's not analog. Got stuff in this cord, like silicone. Silicone on this cord. I don't know, man. Okay, let's go back over to quit rolling. Thank you. Okay, so go away. All right, so the first thing we're gonna do is we got to do a fill, right? I need like an armrest, so I want to put my hand. Stuff, you are in the way. Please move. There we go. All right, background, color, background color, black. That's not what. Color selector. Are you not on? What? Is there... where's the... There should be a front back. Is that what this is? Front back? Yeah. Okay. Same thing. We want 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Why will the number lock not work? What the hell's wrong with you? Number lock doesn't work, and Windows key X doesn't work. Ugh. Fucking Windows. Garbage. Absolute garbage. Complete and utter garbage. Windows. Oh, there's a front back down there. Okay, so the back is actually going to be image. I need a shortcut for that in there somewhere. Oop. What do you mean error on file? Go the fuck away. Do I have another one? I think that's the only one I've got. I got the PNG. The PNG is gonna have transparency, right? That looks good. Might be ugly, but it runs. Okay. And then the front is going to have some text. Should I do the front text in white, or should I do it in the channel's colors? I think I'll do name. I'm getting a proof. I can check it out and see if I like it or not. It'll probably be Tuesday. No, we're gonna want to just add a heading. This one's gonna be me, Text color is gonna be white. Yeah, ask me how I know some of these off the top of my head. Okay, so we want it like and just past the border there. I also want it just a smooch higher. We also want to change it to the font that I use for the channel, which nobody has. Damn it. I use Segway. Nobody has Segway. Windows and GIMP and all the, you know, all my stuff has Segway. Everything that I use has Segway. Come on. Yeah, when something sans serif, but something bold, like naturally bold, I'm going to also add bold on top of it. Wow, this selection of fonts sucks. What the hell? Maybe this one? That'll work. We're gonna bold the whole thing, and we're gonna make it a smooch bigger. The letters are too compacted together. How about that? That's better. That's easier to read. Can I drag you out just a little bit? You're not going to drag the letter spacing, though, are you? No, it's going to be font defined. Oh. I wish I could add, like, some point of letter spacing. I'm going to grid off. I don't want the grid. Tell you what, snap to grid. Hello? Okay. We're gonna set it like there-ish. I want it centered. Your object may be cut from the print. Get off me. You don't know me. Okay. I then want what I do, right? So we're gonna have a new heading. It's gonna be FF. We're gonna bring him down. Same thing. We're just gonna run him. We'll do box of center and box of center. And let's just no, not like that. I can't bring the bottom. Really? I want. Come on. Okay, so how do I want to do this? I think I want to do etc. We're also going to make that guy small. 7. There we go. Move him up just a smooch, kind of like that-ish. Maybe I should swap diagnostics and repair. Put him up here. It's like it's hard to say on a business card everything that you do when you're like me, where you do everything. Like, I've done plumbing, I've done dishwashers, I've done washing machines, I've done RVs, I do welding, I do automotive stuff, I do bicycles, I do small engine repair. You can build your PC. Okay, then we're gonna need contact info. So I do want to put the so if I put the Facebook page on there, means I have to log into the Facebook page regularly. I gotta check it every night. Which, is part of a business, I guess. Because it's gonna be phone, YouTube, phone, Facebook, YouTube. And text is preferred. And we're putting the business phone on there, which I'm also going to have to start checking regularly. So add a heading. We're going to do phone. Why the hell will the number lock not work? It's gonna piss me off. It's gonna genuinely, like, infuriate me. Standard PS2 keyboard, that's why. Because the actual keyboard driver is not installed. No, it's not. Okay. The hell? Oh, you're not going to reinstall it right now. I have to restart the computer. Apparently. Windows. Wonder if I can save this? Oh, it still lets me do stuff. Which I should do this. That'll come out better. Stand by. No? People. There's people. People. Okay, so, yep, I got that right. What? Dropped frames. Why are you dropping frames? Okay. Yo necesito. Where's the full? This guy. Dashboard. Remember, there's a place where you can just copy the link to the page. I don't remember where that is. Settings? Channel. Need to get hold of Blue Flame. See if you can't give me some pointer, or if I can hire him to I guess it's just, so if I just type in no. Quit. Need the @ Okay. Okay, so let's go here. Okay, sign out so that I can view it as a freaking user. Thank you. Jesus. Son of the V-dub, that's good. Okay. Okay, we're gonna make that FF. And that's gonna be like 6. We also want that a different font. Roboto's pretty good. think like that. I like that. Yeah. Guess we're doing that. Guess we get all cameras just kind of pointing at me. We don't need the Canon on though. Alright, I'm gonna fill out all this relevant information here. Which is dumb because the freaking backlighting is working. To the correct color and the correct brightness level. I have no idea why the hell the aura would be working, but the number pad and the functions not. Like, does this... That works. The audio thing works. Why the hell the number pad won't? Not using the number pad is stupid. No, this is gonna be... Well... No? 250 is pretty good. Yes. Yeah. Bam. Never. You fucking... No. Do not save credit cards to a freaking browser. Ever. Do not do it. I don't care who you are. Always manually type in things. Okay. So, it's 2/3 of the way through the day. It won't get done today. But they should give me a call whenever it's ready. So, there's that complete. Now I need to... Oh. I need to figure out what the hell's up with the Simpson. That's what I need to do. Bro. Out of there. I'll take this plate inside before it gets knocked off and broken. We'll do that. Like the perfect temperature in the shade where putting on a jacket is too warm. Not having a jacket, just chilly enough that your hands start to get cold. Yo. Alright, now into the research for an actual job. Real job, money paying job, jibbity jabbity job. Okay, let's go back to the browser. Let's open this. Go back to the browser cam. Okay, now what we have is I really need a like an invoicing software or something. Okay, so $99 Econoline. I need to find out what sockets those are. So we'll go to Corsa Technic. They are 3-pin connectors. They have 2 clips, one on either side, sort of Delphi style. They're probably not Delphi connectors. Never trust Delphi connectors. Delphi connectors are garbage. Well, tell you what I could do. I could look at Joe Riley's for the socket. And that would probably tell me what the connector is. Yeah, see, these are all proper connectors. You know, Tyco connector. Oh, okay. It's a Tyco connector. Do they have the other style? Probably somewhere. I'm not even 100% certain. Yeah, Delphi. Look at that. Look at how stupid that looks. Look at how poorly designed that is. Disgusting. Look at that. I make connecting. Fucking idiots. Complete, absolute nincompoops. Hey, what are those? Those look tiny. Back ordered, of course they are. I haven't seen them in here anywhere. These are mostly all Japanese connectors. Which means I might have to do a little bit of research. Like proper research. Huh? Oh no, it's one of those. These are even worse. This is easily the worst connector design I have ever encountered in an automotive environment. This is the dumbest, absolute worst, completely idiotic. Nope, nothing in there. Okay. So, let's try. My pinky ain't working apparently. Okay. 2056. That'd be 2156. It's a bulb. I want light bulb. Ugh. Go! Don't go away. You don't need a vehicle. Oh, Jesus. Can't process multiple simultaneous requests. No? 21 then? Really? Damn it. What the hell? What's that bulb called? Oh my Jesus. Go away. Really? Gotta reload the whole damn page? Whoever set these websites up is a retard too. Complete and absolute moron. Well, there's a bunch of different freaking 5.4s apparently. What the hell's the difference? Fuel. Gotcha. Yes. No brake light. Thank you. Christ. Yet again. 3. I thought there were 2s. Okay, 30 57s and 31 50 or 31 56s and 31 57s. Okay. Do we have socket? Socket. There. No. Yes. Well, that's incredibly helpful. Okay, so OEM parts. Is this a site where I can just go through the catalog? Ah, yes. Too high. No! Go! Oh. You know what? Screw you. You're not even getting the business. You do not have to kowtow to these companies who put pop-ups on screens. Go away. Go somewhere else. When they start losing the business, they'll want to figure out why. Okay. See, this is how you do it. E350. I don't know, man. Okay. Yeah, see? Exactly like this. Same way Majestic set up. Same way the VDub site set up. Just like this. Consistency. That's all we're after, man. Consistency. Bulbs and chassis. Is that taillight? That looks like taillight. Okay. What's that socket? Why does it say it's the same socket for all? Sedan? What? It's a van! There's no sedan! Christ. Why does this show... Oh my god, Ford. The same... Ugh. Okay, well... We're gonna call the dealership. Go away! Freaking media player. Doesn't need to be on the lock screen. I don't understand why nobody can just get... I don't need shit to be controlled when the screen's off. I don't need the media player on the lock screen. I will open the screen and interact with it. That's all I want. Oh, it's a feature. No, it's not. It's a bug. If you can't turn it off, it's a bug. Features are toggleable. Fucking... Yep, media player. Going in the trash. Yet another one. It wants to constantly be in the lock screen. No! Go away! I don't understand. Like, am I the only person on the entire planet that doesn't want shit on their lock screen? That doesn't want 6 million notifications popping up, constantly screaming at you for attention? Gas pumps don't need to scream at you for attention. Stoplights don't need to scream at you for attention. Your car dashboard does not need to scream at you for attention. It just doesn't. Yes, fucking Google. I want the entire country when I search for something. My jeez. No! Piece of shit. Yeah, here you go. Type in Ford dealer. What do we get? We get Chevy. We get Honda. Yes, that's what I searched. That's what I'm talking about when I say the internet has become useless. Everything about it, useless. This looks like a service shop, not parts. Find out. I wonder if I could get parts, please.
Okay.
Thanks.
Car wash, 25.
So I'm trying to find some things, and the blow-up diagrams are, they're not Honda. They leave a lot to be desired.
Boy.
So I'm looking at, so I've got a 99 E350 with the gas Triton. The engine shouldn't matter for the sockets. I'm looking for the taillight sockets. The customer swapped out the OEM taillights for some Alteza lights, and they've got an extra socket hole, and he just wants to populate it, and it appears to be the reverse light socket, so the 3156 single phase bulb guy.
Alright, what year and vehicle was this on?
99 E350. Because I've got, I think I know what I'm looking at, but I always figure it's better to just, discount double check before you go ahead and pull the trigger on stuff. Okay.
So is it the middle one? The one you're talking about?
The reverse light guy would be that's another question. I don't know what the OEM position is. The reverse light is on the bottom on the taillights that are currently installed. It is, so it's the backup light socket, right? I've got, Fitz 13411 Bravo. And I believe that's, like I said, the blow up is terrible. Why would you have the same number 3 for different sockets? That's absurd.
So, Bravo backed up. Or 411 ranks.
Right. And the picture doesn't really tell you the socket shape or anything. Like, you can't really tell from the image.
I have a picture of it. That
Oh. So the one I need for sure is the one that has the 2 locking tabs, not 3. Pretty sure it's the backup socket.
here.
And I tried to go on Corsa Technic and find the connector that from the harness that connects to the bulb, so we could just do it properly with new pins and everything to add the new socket. But I can't find the connector for that thing either. So I want to see if we can't find if it's a separate harness, like the back end harness. If we can find that.
I would be able to get
'Cause I don't even know where the heck the harness would be. Because I don't see a listing for wire harness.
there showing obsolete.
So you're not even going to be able to get your hands on it? Okay. And I figured that would be the case. It's old enough now that there wouldn't be any on the shelf probably. But I do remember I had an Explorer. Granted, this was years ago when 98 was a closer year. We were going to go out, you go to O'Reilly's or AutoZone or whatever, and you grab that just generic trailer connector harness. But Ford, for the Explorer, had one that plugged into a connector that they had never populated. It was the trailer package connector. And so we just went to Ford. It was like $40, and we got the connector, and it was the right length to put it right at the receiver, and like, bam, done. You plug it in, your job done.
Yeah.
So I was hoping maybe someone had some. Do you guys deal with like, what the heck was that site? Was it Fix My Rust? Or
I've never heard of that one.
there's a place that Honda dealerships use, and I think Nissan dealerships use the same people. They're it's not gray market necessarily. It's end of life warehousing. It's a company that does it. I'm pretty sure third party, but the OEM like dealerships will be able to get parts at whatever cost because it was the OEM's part originally, and they sort of, quote unquote, sold it to the warehouse, I guess.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
And I don't know how that whole thing works. It's I'd call it gray market normally, but it's not really gray market because it's old OEM parts that OEMs had on shelves in warehouses and dealerships, and they just sort of sold them to this warehouse company to store them, and then they can resell them without a whole lot of markup on them.
We have a place that kind of does that. So they use obsolete parts. Like they'll buy the obsolete parts from Ford, and then they sell it at whatever price that they market it as.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I've never had to call them. I'm not sure how that goes. I'll be honest, I've only been here about 6 months, but yeah, I'm not sure.
You know the name of it?
Well, we just call it our vintage parts.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah, that sounds familiar. I think Fix My Rust was a Civic body panel site where the guy was actually fabbing body panels for various Civics for some time. Maybe that's what that was. I'm getting old, man. Trying to keep all this stuff in my head tends to leak out.
That's alright.
And what I'm showing for the sockets, granted it's going to be, this is online, so it's going to have shipping attached to it, but this place is showing 906. They've got 1118 crossed out and 906 on there. I don't know what that's about. I would need 2 of those guys, so let's see what it is after shipping.
So I'm showing those are.
So they're saying about $10 shipping, so $20-30 for 2. And I know it's going to be different per dealership.
Okay. I didn't put this in my catalog, but I can't get this socket.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's obsolete.
Hmm.
But I can give you the part number.
Let me go back
Take
here.
that, cross that.
Because that's that just 411 Bravo, right?
Yeah.
That's
so
the one we decided on.
Foxtrot 1 Eagles 13411 Bravo.
Okay. Yeah, just making sure I got the right guy here in front of me. And then for the harness, we'll probably have to. I told the customer it'd probably end up being eBay junkyard kind of deal.
Yeah, probably that or splicing in wires.
Yeah. If I can find factory wire colors out of a harness, that'd be the ideal case. Because when I'm doing stuff on wire harnesses, if I can keep the factory colors, that's like the ideal case for me. because that way it's diagnosing, some random schmo in the future. Oh, well, what's going on here? Oh, what's this blue wire? There's none of that but connectors and all this nonsense over here. So I solder everything together and heat shrink and pretty and make it all perfect.
I'm not going to have access to that. Really get into the 1990s. Our diagrams are pretty difficult to navigate. Unless you were to have the actual fish. What they call it. Basically like projector slides of the diagram.
Microfiche, yes.
Microfiche, thank you.
Oh, it's been a long time.
Yeah, so we don't have those anymore, so as far as being able to find that wiring, I'm not going to be any help to you.
Okay, yeah, it looks like eBay still got them. It's all calling it Mazda's numbers, but it's all the same thing. Mazda was buying a bunch of stuff from Ford back in the day, so. All right. Well, eBay it is. I didn't figure you guys would be able to get your hands on it, but I always give it the old college try regardless. All right. I appreciate your help. We'll talk to you later.
Alrighty, thank you.
Thanks. Okay, well, I had a suspicion. Sometimes the dealership still has, like, you can still get, well, 2 years ago, you could still get the valve cover kit from Honda. I don't know why I'm pointing at that camera. That one's not even running. But you could get the valve cover kit from Honda for the 87 to 95 Civics. They were the same engine. The D15Bs. All shared valve cover shapes and designs. And it was funny because if you looked up the 87 to 91 Civics, they didn't have a part number for the kit, which is the spark plug tube seals and the valve cover gasket and the washers and grommets that go on top. Okay? They don't have a part number for the old one for whatever reason. You go to the 92 to 95, and there it is, part number, kit. Easy peasy. And only Honda's spark plug tube seals work. Velpro, Victor Reigns, what's that other company? Mal? Were they the ones that made the other one? I don't know. 3 different companies. They make... Their seals are square cross sections. Yeah, they're square cross sections. Honda's are round cross sections with little nubs to hold it in place in the valve cover. You stick it in the groove there and you flip it upside down and they don't just fall out. The aftermarkets are square cross sections and they shrink after so many. It's like 6 months. It's not that long. So 6 months, you have a valve cover that does not leak. And it doesn't leak oil into your spark plugs, which is the biggest problem. If it leaked outside the engine, put some more oil in it, it's fine, whatever. But they leak, like the valve cover gasket itself is fine. It works just fine. It does exactly what it needs to do. These spark plug tube seals from these companies does not work at all. It'll work for 6 months and then it shrinks and then it leaks. It's terrible. So if you really want them to stay sealed, you gotta RTV the ever-loving crap out of them. And no, you don't do that. Design it the way the OEM designed it, or don't do it at all. Walk away. Actually need to call up those companies and be like, hey, your stuff, it don't work. Quit it. Knock it off. But, yeah, we're gonna get those. Yeah? What? Okay, so we can get new old stock. My problem, see, is the connector. I need the connector. Oh, they're about 20 bucks a piece. So $40 for the connectors. Write that down. And by the time we get done, you know, with invoicing and everything, we'll have the right numbers in there. But this is for a quote. Okay, and that guy, yep, the two big locking tabs. One slightly bigger than the other. Okay, and then, I need to find brake light harness. E350. Harness? Yeah, see, there's the trailer harness. Ford used to offer that. Just like that. It was like 30 or 40 bucks. Yeah, there's nothing in here. I need to see if I can't find... Where do you find the freaking wire harness in here? Should be an electrical, right? What? Yeah, because it should be just in here, in wire and other stuff. Which is what I was expecting to see. Okay, this is going to be a little bit harder then. So what is that connector? Oh, they've changed their name. Three-way connectors. Oi. 6 per page. Jesus Christ. Out of 34 pages, just give it to me all in one freaking page. Oh my Jesus. Who the hell does this? These are all stupid. That's not stupid. That's stupid. That's incredibly stupid. That's ridiculously stupid. These are the worst. The absolute worst connectors on the planet. Absolute worst. These aren't terrible. These suck. These are stupid. These are terrible and stupid. These are terrible and stupid. These are incredibly stupid. Yeah, I don't even know if it's a Delphi connector that's on there. Doesn't look like it. So, who did Ford use? Ow. Which means... Man, my fingers are cold. They ain't working all that well. What the hell? Okay, let's call a couple of these places. This is the one I usually go to right here. Okay. 564 6960. No? Not gonna work? Not gonna do the thing? Okay, so try again. Fucking crap. And this is why phones need to be phones, not computers with a thing that sometimes does a phone thing.
Thank you for calling Terrapart Auto Recycling. We are located at 652
Don't care.
South Redwood Road,
Don't care.
in Salt Lake City,
Don't care.
and 763
Don't
West
care.
12th Street,
Don't care.
Austin.
Don't care.
Please listen to the
No,
following options
don't care.
as the menu has
Faster.
changed.
Faster.
Para Español,
Faster.
marque
Don't care.
número cuatro.
You talk too
For
slow.
parts inventory in Salt Lake, press 1. For parts inventory in Upton, press 2. If you would like to sell us your
Go. Also, this. Just give me a damn human. It'll take me 30 seconds to figure out the information I need with a human. Aha, a human! I'm just bitching at my stream. I wonder if you guys have... So what I'm looking for is like a brake light harness for a 99 E350, but the sockets go on a bunch of different vehicles. I really just need the connector and some wiring on it. So I have no idea what the interchange for that would be. 99. Does that interchange? Let me go back and look at the side. I think I still have it pulled up. No, I don't. Let me eBay, because the customer changed the taillights and he has an empty socket that he wants to populate, but the vehicle doesn't have the wiring. So it says, one says Contour, one says Windstar, 96, 97, 98, so that'd probably work. Mountaineer used the same socket, it looks like. I'm trying to find out, see if one of these lists the F-Series trucks. Ford Escape, Escort, Sable, Crown Vic, it looks like everything Ford made in the late 90s used this light socket, so the truck would probably work. What do you have in the late 90s Ford, I guess? There's a few of them out there. Okay. I will probably make a junkyard run. You guys, are you guys open Sunday at all? Okay. It might be Sunday then. I'll make a trip down because I'm in Logan, so it's kind of a, you know, half a day trip just to go down to the junkyard. So, okay, there is stuff available. That's all I needed. Thank you. You too. Okay, so we can go to both the pick apart junkyards. I don't like going to junkyards where they pull the part for you, unless they let you go out there and pull the part yourself also, because you're paying for somebody else to do the job, right? Not really my cup of tea. Not saying people shouldn't do that. If you don't want to go out there and get your hands dirty, don't go out there and get your hands dirty. Pay somebody else to do it. Absolutely. That's fine. Come pay me to do it. I'll do it. I'll do junkyard runs. Ooh. Maybe that's part of my business model too. Junkyard runner. What parts do you need? I'll go find them. I also need to head back up to Ididdly-Ho at some point. Alright, so the socket at the junkyard, or the harness at the junkyard would probably be 40 to 60 bucks. I might grab 2 of them just to be extra safe. Ideally, I'd like to pull the harness back through the body into the cabin space and do the work in the cabin so that I can do it the splicing and everything in the cabin where there's less moisture, less dirt, debris, etc., etc. The wires are going to be in better condition, stuff like that. And I'd have to look at, pretty sure the back panels on the Fords come off pretty easy in those big vans. So what would we be looking at? Let's call it 80 bucks for a harness. Just the worst case scenario. That'll be the junkyard. So that's 120. And then labor. I don't know. Got soldering iron. Setting up the stream. Which I do anyway, so I'm not going to charge for setting up the stream. I'm just saying this is the time it's going to take me to do the thing includes the stuff. I think no more than 100 bucks, honestly. To add 2 sockets, like, because it's probably going to be 3 or 4 hours. But I also, I don't charge straight time either. I like to charge by time times the difficulty of the job. So if it's very hard to do and it takes me an hour, the difficulty multiplier raises the cost. But like if it's super easy, like wiring, super easy. 2-year-old can do a wiring correctly if you show them how to do it, honestly. Of course, I say that about a lot of things. But I guess then the question becomes, do I charge for the time going to the junkyard? Like, what else am I really doing right now, honestly? Does it matter? If I were loaded up on work, then yeah, going to the junkyard, you're gonna have to pay me those hours, because that's hours that I could also be making just in my garage, not going anywhere, making money, right? I gotta think about it, but it's looking like less than $300. So 120, 100 for the labor, like 220. I could see 220 being reasonable, depending on. I guess depending on the condition of the wires when I get in there and try to do stuff. And then he's got some lights that he kind of wants me to check out on the dashboard. And it's a quick diagnostic. And I don't charge for that. I think charging for 15-minute diagnostics is kind of despicable, unless that's your business, diagnostics, and you're like, okay, I'll spend this much time on it, it'll cost you this much. If that's all you do, and that's how you make your money, then absolutely charge for that. But if you make your money on, if you make your money on brakes and oil changes and oil pan gaskets and struts and what have you, just regular repairs, if that is your primary business model, don't charge to plug the damn computer in and check the code. That's just being a dick. That's all that is. You're being a douche. Don't do it. If I go, I'll go somewhere. Like, hey man, can you come down the block and check out my car? Cool. Plug it in, what's it say? Okay, it'll be this. What would you charge me to fix that? Well, book calls for an hour, so $65 plus the part. If you want, I'll go to Joe Riley's with you. We can get the part. I can talk you through it. You can watch me do the job. Don't care. If you're distracting me and taking me away from other work, then, obviously I'll have to charge more, but, ow. Ow! As it stands today, we're gonna leave that on there. I mean, I was planning on doing the pilot tomorrow anyway, so not a big deal on that front. Oh, I want to check the radius of this foot against that. What is that, 16? 16-inch tire. Oh, look at that. I made this foot like a 14 or a 13. Oh, the steel's warm. My cold little fingers. Really should paint this thing, but I kind of like it. I think it came out pretty darn good. Pretty darn good. Pulls away. I don't know what else I have to do today out here. That was weird. Oh, what else do I have to do today? The cord in this Logitech is super annoying. There we go. Howdy, duties! What else do I have to do today? I don't even know. Water just started dripping out of the hood on the Volkswagen. The hell? Come with me. Let's go see why that is exactly. Like, why did it just now start dripping out? So, right there. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Is that like... It's not a drain. But also, how did water get in there in the first place? That's what I want to know. Yes, thank you. That's very weird. I said also, so I saw a video a couple days ago talking about these drains on these V-dubs. And one of them was talking about the, what you call it, cabin air filter housing. Let me grab a screwdriver. We'll take a look at that real quick. Because apparently, the housing will leak underneath into the cabin. So, let's take a look at that. Oh, what? Oh my god, that's stupid. Holy crap, that's stupid. Oh my jeez, that's stupid. Wow, that's incredibly stupid. I didn't remember how dumb this was. What? Oh, that's also incredibly stupid. This clip that you can't even get your freaking hand on. Hey, how do you want to tie this this filter in here? Oh, you know, we don't actually want people to be able to do it. They gotta go to the dealerships. Christ. Oh man. Dumb on both sides. Wow. You gotta pull the freaking cowl up to do it. Realistically, which means you gotta pull the wiper blades or the wiper arms off. Who in their right mind would think that this is a good idea? Look at this nonsense. Okay, here's the clip. That clip goes in that little metal bracket. Well, okay, it's, you know, right there. You put a little screwdriver on it, it's probably fine, right? What about, what? I don't even know if you can see it in there. There's another one over there that is not actually clipped correctly onto the filter. Because I would wager, it was my roommate that replaced the filter when we were living in Vegas. I would wager he didn't actually know those clips were on there, or they were supposed to come off. And I would wager that YouTube doesn't know that either. Oh man, this is stupid. What the? Oh my geez. That's all one piece. Yeah, realistically, you have to pull. Realistically, you have to pull the cowl off to do the cabin air filter. Holy crap, Spackle, this is bad. This is a bad design. I don't care what anybody tries to say. This is a bad design. Anybody that argues is a communist. Oh. And you have to maul the freaking heck out of the caps to get them off the wiper arms. Oh, now this side's dripping. What? Dizzle, dizzle. Oh, there's a little release thing. Caps. Okay. You don't have to maul them to get them off. But I'm gonna pull wiper arms and take a look underneath the cabin air filter there. Pull this cowl thing off. There's one. Take all this stuff, stick it somewhere. Stick it on the roof, see? You're gonna stick it on the roof. Pantalones en fuego. Come on. No, you're not. You're not going to. You're not going to do the thing. Thank you. Oh, there's corrosion on there. That's not good. When you're gonna put it back on, it'll become obvious. Because it'll either go on the right way or it won't. Alright, now can we get this? Not quite sure. How this retainer works when it's coming off. Ew. It looks like it's just kind of like a slip fit groove on the bottom of the windscreen here. Oh my jeez. No way. I just noticed. This whole time doing ECU, I've been having to put a socket underneath this cowl that I'm removing. Could you go somewhere, please? Into a bolt. Apparently, underneath the wiper arm, there's a plug to get to that bolt specifically. Oi! Volkswagen does not make this stuff clear. Come on. Like, I need a body panel removal tool. My roommate's got some. I'm not quite sure where they are. For whatever reason, it's stuck right there. So I'm trying to pull this guy up. And I've got this side loose up to, you can see right there and right here, it's flexing a little bit. Which means there's some kind of retainer mechanism holding that in place. Now I do have, there's a little clip right here. Grab a flathead real quick. Guy here. I'm going to pull this clip off of here. I'm going to try to pretend to pull this clip off of here. I may or may not be successful. Okay, I'm going to move this out the way. I really want to check underneath this cabin air filter for leaks. There we go. Clip removed. Aha. I don't know if that clip had anything to do with this piece not coming loose. Oh man, that is flexing a lot. And of course, obviously, can't see over there, see anything. We're gonna take our screwdriver and put a rag around it. Like this, double it up, put a rag over top of it. Now we've got sort of a panel remover. Don't want to apply pressure with a piece of metal to the windscreen. Okay, how about we start the other side then? Let's see if we can get a shot for you guys. There we go. Alright. There we go. Gotta kind of take it back and forth a little bit. Bake and fort. Ta-da! Oh, that's why I didn't want to come out. Plastic's broken over there. Interesting. Look at that. Yeah. Also, nasty. That is gross. Yeah. Look at all that Gerp Cork in there. Yeah, boy. That's disgrocerate. We don't have a spare one of these, do we? No. Look online. Oh man, that's gross. It's just, you know, dirt and the like. Built up over who knows how long. It's a Pilkington windshield. I don't imagine that's OEM. Yeah, now you can get to the clips. Sort of. Come on. There we go. Just go get the screwdriver underneath it. Bam. Clip removed. Okay. Oh. How'd I do that? I'll wrap you guys up around the bougie whatsits. Come on, Mr. Cable. Go somewhere useful. Alright, there we go. Cabin air filter, right? I did drop a little bit of Gerp Cork in the filter element. That's fine. There's a bunch of debris in there too. We'll knock some of the dust out of there. Right, so the video, actually, stand by. My flashlight battery's dead, I just remembered. I'm gonna go grab another one. Ah, new battery. Oh, used battery. But new for today. Okay, so there's three. Oh my. Who designed this? Oh. Okay, never trust a German's plastic stuff either. Alright, so the complaint is that... What's that? Complaint is that this foam seal also does not do a good job of sealing. Which, it's all nasty up in there. Would be a good idea to pull it out. Okay, let's go get a tin mill. Or, you know, 2 tin mills or whatever. Aye. Yeah, I'm just gonna pull this air box out. Yeah, I don't know who designed this. It can't have been a German, because it rains and it snows in Germany. And there's trees in Germany. I have no idea who designed this, but it can't have been a German. There's no way. Like, this thing is a moisture nightmare. This is easily the worst engineered vehicle I think I have ever seen. And I've worked on GMs. This is terrible. This is... Oh, wow. Well, that might explain some of that. This looks like it's been pulled up before. Look at this seal. What the heck is going on with this seal? Look at that. What in the world is going on here? Someone has to have been in here before. There's no way. Like... This is silly. This is very silly. That's factory. But it's crushed. Meow. 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 Huh. Would you look at that? Kitty, kitty. Meow. Meow, kitty. Meow. Hey, come here. Here. I want to say hi. Come here. Kitty don't want to come here. Yeah, the guy, so the video that I saw a video. And the guy was like, you're going to want to pull this air box up and you're going to want to silicone it. Dude, there's like 2 inches worth of silicone. You know how long, A, it's going to take to cure, B is it going to take to lay down and not make a giant, disgusting mess? Okay. There's something on my back. Feels like it's biting the crap out of me all day. No idea what. Super annoying. But we're gonna scrape the crap out of everything. Screwdriver. See what happens. Okay, so I imagine this seal is supposed to go probably that side up. Because that feels like a sticky side to me. Okay. Yep, someone's definitely been in here before. Why, though? Why would they had to have been in here? Can't imagine. Because this is how the seal is sitting in the housing. Like, this is fine. All around here. Then you got this. What I do with that little bump is foam. Foam. I don't know what it's foam. Rum. Then you got this, where it was just crushed along this lip, which is this lip. I think it's time for new foam. Means it's time for research. So, go back to the browser, take a look-see here. Back over to the browser. My cords are getting all twisted up. Boosh. I think I've got songs in here multiple times again somehow. Not quite sure how that happened. Cable cord, could you get out of my foot direction way? Thank you. Alright. Browser. And we want VDub OEM parts. By the way. Pretty sure this is the place that does good. Same thing. So all this 99 stuff. 25 years old. Pass it. 1.8 automatic front wheel drive. Okay, so what I need is body. Might be an HVAC actually. Let's check HVAC first and find out. Okay. It's gonna be in like blower box stuff. This guy maybe? No. Wait, what is 4? 4. Cabin air filter. So 3, which doesn't even show up in here, is that seal. Yeah, okay. So we need that seal. We just gotta find out where the hell that seal is. 3. You don't even have a part number? Oh, part number. Yes. I know it's not available, Um. Let's call VW dealership. Not quite sure where they're at. North of there, Toyota, GMC. Volkswagen. There we go. Call. Ringity ring.
Calling Murdoch Volkswagen of Logan. Please stay on the line while. Thank you for calling Murdoch Volkswagen. This is Cassie. How may I direct your call?
Could I get parts, please?
Yes, definitely. Just one moment.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thank you for calling Murdoch Volkswagen of Logan, part of the Murdoch Auto Team, where when you walk through...
So I've got a part number. And it says superseded. I'm hoping there's actually a number that we can get our hands on because this one's discontinued. I've got 8 Delta 0 819er 165 Bravo.
Delta 0 1 Nancy 165 Bravo.
No, Niner. 789er. N is November. NATO phonetic.
Sorry.
Yep. Might be because I have it set on the laptop. Wi-Fi plus cell phones. Sounds right to me.
Is it a gasket though?
Yeah, cabin air filter seal. Of this Carson was. Oh, that's always my luck. Day late, $1 short.
Yeah.
Alright, so looking for gray market parts on eBay is the next step then.
Yeah.
Alright, that's what I needed. Thank you, sir. Spackle. They dropped this year. They just stopped selling it. Oh man. Okay, so we're gonna take this guy to eBay. Ah, what? Okay, what about Alpha? There was an Alpha number in there also. Alpha? No. Well, this is problematic at the very least. Oh, something that's sold already. Of course. Probably because nobody can get their damn hands on it anymore. Available? Not currently. Would you go? Jesus Christ. Alright. So it's gonna be what? Available? Ah, yes. Don't take me to the page that's already linked. Nice. I don't want it from Moscow. It's gonna take 7 months to get here. Wisconsin. Is there a Wyoming? I'll drive to Wyoming to go grab a part. $20 part. Okay. Call Mr. Roommate Man.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice message.
Plug your damn phone. I have to go inside and get him, aren't I? Amped I not going to have to do that? I think I amped have to going to. Stops copies me. No, you stops copies me. Oh, no, no. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Thing. Oy, there we go. All right. So yeah, this screwed up seal. I'm gonna send this link in Discord to my Ridley roommate. Oh. Okay, we're gonna want this actually in Discord. Send it here. Oops. Clicked the wrong thing. Aboosh. I don't know why I keep putting apostrophe when I don't mean to put an apostrophe. I should really get Zapegist. Looks so fun. Just can't really justify it. Oh, I need to put all that stuff inside. Find a plate small enough. Put over that hole. Stick a piece of wood in there. Won't do much good. I do need to clean out the whole area. Sure. Grab a vacuum. I don't think there's any need to bring you guys over and show you how to vacuum. Pretty sure most of you would know how to vacuum. If I can figure it out, right? standing here. Not back ain't sound too good. Not sure what size that is. Bigger than 10, smaller than 13. Have to quit. Not wrong. That's into the motor. We come inside. We're gonna put this guy on the bench. Because very, very unhealthy happy. Huh. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Let's put the stuff up, roll the windows up. I think the keys are in it. Okay. Don't actually need him. I don't know if you guys heard the motor in my shop vac a minute ago. It's making a really, really unhappy, healthy noise. Very, very unhappy, healthy. So, where can I put you? Can I put you here? No way. All right. Yeah. All right. That'll work. And of course my light that goes up here is over there. So we get to work in the dark. It's going to be a pain to move right now. picks. Did I put the picks back? They're supposed to go? Or leave them out somewhere? Alright, put it back in here. Yeah. Oh my gosh, my days are clear number. There's no turning back. I'm working 9 to 5. Oh, there's a spacer there. Mr. Spacer. Yeah, spacer is corroded, which means moisture got into the motor. I thought this guy was a sealed unit, so I didn't worry about drying it out. Turns out that assumption apparently incorrect. What the heck? There's little clippies on these connectors. I should be able to just stick the pick. Huh. Okay. Flathead. You can't lift this boot. There we go. Boot. What? Oh. Of course, they put them facing each other. There we go. There we go. Alright. Now I can get this big chunk of plastic out of here. Oh. Don't you just love it when you don't know something and you end up ruining something because of it? It's always the greatest of feelings, isn't it? You don't have all the information. You end up causing damage because of it. You know, I thought I read the manual for this thing too. So it's like, you know, how could I have been so stupid? This thing's got brushes. It's a brushed motor. Cool. if we can get him apart, get a peek down inside. See what's going on here. Looks like there's screws there. Here, you have to come out through where the brushes lie. So let's remove brushes. And we're going to mark this the way the brushes go, just in case. Pretty sure it doesn't matter. But never hurts to be extra certain. So, where the heck is my marker? Marker. Sharperoonies. Sharpadoodles. Pink pen it is. All right, all the various bits are marked with some paint, which we'll let dry for a minute. Don't care if the background's blown out. Focus on where the movement's occurring. Alright, so pull this brush holder off. Make sure we don't get a bunch of frickin' metal shavings inside the motor. That'd be a bad day, wouldn't it? There we go. Man, that's a long ass brush. What the? Oh, it's this whole housing. What? Okay. Yeah, screws in there. All right. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get in there to get to them. Okay. We're also going to mark this guy. Oh, nope, I don't have to. So I'm going to mark that brush, but it is attached to really. Kids making noise. Doesn't really bother me all that much. It's screeching. That will grate on the nerves quite quickly. Okay. Yeah. Get this guy down in there? Not really. Smaller screwdriver. Okay. Can we get this screwdriver down? Yes. Yes, we can. I have a feeling it's this bottom bearing, even though there is a seal on it. Doesn't mean moisture did not get into the housing and damage the bearing. I definitely don't want to run it sounding the way it does. Sounds quite terrifying. There we go. A couple little pins. And a lamp. Yeah, if I can get the rotor assembly out, that would be ideal. There we go. And make sure stator's okay. Stator looks okay. Make sure the rotor's okay. The rotor looks okay. Yeah, that bearing's okay. Looks like it's this bearing making a little bit of noise. It is quite crunchy. I don't know that that's coming out of there. Just a little hammer lube. Okay. What I really need is two little pieces of steel to stick under here. Yeah, it's not moving at all. I need to like little bearing puller. I can try to pull the seal out of here, clean the inside of the bearing up a little bit and lube it. Pulling these seals without damaging them is a big chore. He says, pulling the seal out without damaging it at all. It's just a skateboard bearing. So what we're going to do, see, is I'm going to get a little bit of brake cleaner and clean the lube that's in there out of it. I'm going to put some lube back in. Now, I watched a video, did a pretty good job of talking about bearings actually. A while back, they were talking about, one of the things they were talking about that impressed me was talking about lubing bearings. Things you do and do not do. And you do not pack the lube all the way in there as best you can. That don't sound pleasant at all. If I knew where my bearings were, I'd pull this bearing off and toss it. And there's a teensy-tiny little bit of corrosion on the inside of this seal here, which tells me moisture did get in. Because it's just a 60, what is it, 608? It's a skateboard bearing. That's all it is. No damage on the seal. Easy peasy. Lemonsy squeezies. Eventually I'll have like a tripod or something for this camera. Stick them up here. Or a flexi arm. Get a flexi arm and we can move it all around. Do all kinds of fun stuff. There we go. Well, that's as good as it's gonna get. Make sure we follow all the marks, putting it back together. Yeah, put that screw in some amount, not exactly the same way that it was put in originally. It was sort of, you know, quote unquote, cross-threaded. Okay. Brush holder housings. Would be that faces up. Brush holder housing. Would be that faces up. Oh. They bend in when you remove them, which means you must bend them out again. Just a little bit of bending. I've got it back in place. Click. Bam. Click. Bam. Alright. Brush in the hole. Spring. This is the weird part. Getting this spring all the way in here correctly. Because it just wants to, well, spring out. It does not like to go nicely. But we do it successfully. And the tabs and the lamp back in place. What? This spring is just a little bit not straight. There we go. There we go. Motor housing back together. Didn't mark this. Doesn't matter. Just so long as it goes together. Oh, what am I doing? It's like that. It's like a glove.
Oh, yeah?
Ah.
Oh, yeah.
Short guys. What are you doing for dinner? No. She went inside and didn't answer my question. clean this bench off. It's covered in metal shavings. And what I'm gonna do, see, so I'm gonna screw it back into this housing real quick. Then we're gonna plug them in. Well, I'll reconnect the switch, and then I'll plug it in. I'll give it a test without any of the bits attached. The way it faces? That's the way it faces. All right. Now, theoretically, be able to plug this guy in. And it still makes a nasty, nasty noise. Okay. Well, that's annoying. Hey. Unplug. Hey. I communicate to my roommates. I just yell funny noises at them, and they understand. Come on. There we go. Okay, what happens if we do that without that cover? Nothing, because it's not plugged in. Okay, plugged in. What the hell? Okay. Don't know what the noise is. Getting kind of late. I might have to wait till tomorrow. I think it's gonna wait till tomorrow. I'm kind of tired. Been going for 6.5 hours. Sort of going for 6.5 hours. I feel like a bunch of things got, well, it's not done today. A bunch of things got investigated. And I think tomorrow feels like a day for doing. So I think tomorrow we will do. we will see you folks in the next one. Have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good eat. Have a good sleep. Have a good whatever the heck it is you're doing tonight, today, tomorrow. We will see you tomorrow.